Okay, let's see. Is this thing working? This thing's getting bugged out lately. Okay, I think it is working. For some reason, there's like some sort of strange delay on this thing. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to these awkward streams where you get to peer in and maybe learn a little bit more of God's Word. We can practice sowing some seeds out. Maybe we are sowing some seeds. Or we can practice becoming better fishers of men for the Lord Jesus Christ. And as well as that, we're going to get into learning flatland BMX, which has been a very strange journey, bro. Like, dude, flatland has been... What's weird about flatland, bro, is like what they don't tell you is how long these tricks take to learn. And I'm going to be honest, like I kind of thought like some of this geometry stuff that I was going to change was going to make tricks like drastically easier. But it's actually just still hard. Just that's the weird thing. So I don't know. I haven't tried the stem out though, but we did change the fort geometry, and it's quite a trip actually. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that after, and then maybe if I'm not too tired or maybe we'll draw or something like that. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's do a Bible study. I have no idea what I'm even gonna get into today. I guess let's just pick a topic and just see what some commentaries bring up, or we'll just open up God's Word and see where it leads, because we're going to try to give some glory to the Lord, right? It's just a little bit of time. By the way, the weird thing is like, it's kind of strange that I do these things right in the beginning, right? Like I do these like Bible studies in the beginning, but the thing is I feel like if I don't do it in the beginning, then I don't have like the energy to even do the Bible study, right? But I know if I just do it right off the bat, right? Like the first thing that I do, I just try and do the Bible study, then I know I can just get it out of the way, right? Or maybe not just get it out of the way, but like I can like do it with a little bit more enthusiasm and a little bit more zeal, because a lot of times like I've been hearing, they go, oh, well, I don't like to read because it makes me sleepy and stuff. Like I've actually literally heard people say that, like they don't like reading because it makes you makes them sleepy and stuff like that. Maybe that's why people read books at the end of their day or something like that, right? But I'm kind of trying to do it the opposite. I'm trying to just do it right off the bat, because like if I don't do it right off the bat, then I kind of just don't have the energy to do it, or just the enthusiasm and zeal and stuff like that. Maybe that's what we should go into. Let's go into zeal. What is zeal, right? I think so. Maybe let's do a Bible study on that. Let's do it. Let's see. And this is what's weird about these Bible studies. We just pick. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to open up the stream just in case somebody says something, because it's been weird. Literally, I did like probably hundreds of these Bible studies and no one said anything. But lately, there's been people hopping in and asking questions and stuff. So I really apologize if I don't get to that. And I'm going to open it up on this tablet. So 2 seconds here. I should have done that. I should be doing this for every stream. I just get I always just forget. Okay, let's see here. But today we're going to get into the topic of zeal. Maybe zeal and enthusiasm and energy. And when I think of that, I think about when the Lord Jesus Christ says, He is the way, the truth, and the life, right? Now, it's kind of funny is because there is this other... Actually, by the way, that's actually what's strange about that verse, is that the X Games are going down right now, right? And what's weird is like there is this flatland rider. His name's Trevor Meyer. And I don't know why he brought up this verse, but for some reason he brought this verse up. He brought up that verse I just said, right? About when Jesus said he is the way, the truth, and the life. And what's really weird is like Trevor Meyer is like a really gnarly flatlander, and like he won X Games way back in the day, and X Games is going on right now. So, and they're even gonna have flatland in the X Games this time. So it's really crazy to get to see how crazy that style of riding is. They're on such a different level, bro. And I've been really trying to learn some of the tricks that. And the other weird thing, man, is like, dude, if you guys ride flatland out there and you guys are like listening to this, man, dude, there needs to be like way more how-tos, bro. Like I honestly feel like I went on kind of like a path that is like I maybe shouldn't have went down. Like, cause like, so when I first got into, when I got into Flatland, right, I was like looking up like how-to videos, right, or like stuff like that, and then I found the ground tactics or ground rules by Matt Wilhelm, right, and I thought that one was like pretty up to date or something like that, right, and the thing was is that I was like, okay, well I'm gonna just like try and learn those tricks in it and stuff like that, not knowing that actually that style that he was teaching is kind of like more of an old school style. And so now it's like I'm like in this weird thing, and then it's weird because then I didn't really know what the trick names were, right? And then I didn't really realize that there's a whole other style, like a new school style kind of where they don't even scuff. They just go like and they pump it around and stuff like that. So I don't know, Mick. I don't know if I should have maybe not learned. I mean, I think if I would have went back in time, if I could have, I think I feel like I should have learned the pumping stuff first and maybe not learn the old school stuff because, like, I don't know. I think maybe there's a reason why they don't do the scuffing, but I don't know. Now I just feel like I'm on just this weird, like, I guess everything happens for a reason, right? But it's just weird that there wasn't that many how-tos, and even with what's weird about Flatland is there's still not that many how-tos. Like, I'll look up some tricks, and bro, like, you can't even find a single how-to on it, and you're just like, what in the world? And you see these people doing it, and you're like, bro, how are these people doing it? Like, how did they learn this trick or something like that, right? And yeah, it's just really weird. It's just, and I've literally had some of these tricks that I've learned. I literally had to go out of my way, find some riders that actually do them, send them a video of what I was doing, and be like, okay, well, what am I doing? They're like, oh, well, you have to cut it this way. You have to slow it down. You got to get that right scuff. You got to get that angle and then drop it down. Stuff like that, especially for the sick beat no hander, right? So yeah, it's weird. That's the whole strange realm of Flatland is that there's not many how-tos, and some of the how-tos are kind of sketchy too, because like they don't even say anything about it. They're just like they literally just like show you the trick, and they're just like, oh yeah, that's the how-to, and you're like, what? Well, what did you do? How did you learn that thing? What tricks did you learn into that trick and stuff like that? So I don't know. Weird. Flatland's weird, man. It's a strange, mysterious realm of BMX, but it's really fun and it's really challenging. And now it's gotten into the level where some of these, actually not some of these tricks, most of these tricks are now at the point where they've taken me longer than every single trick I've ever tried to learn on BMX, which is crazy because I never thought it was going to be like that, right? And I'm like, what the, dude, it's crazy. It's almost like in the realm of absurdity, but it's really fun because it's so hard and so challenging. Anyway, let's look up, what are we going to look up? Oh yeah, we're going to look up Zeal. Let's look up Zeal, right? Okay, so what's weird about the word zeal, right, is like I feel the very first time I've learned about zeal is I didn't even know it was something like in a scriptural sense in the terms of like, in energy and stuff like that. But what's weird is like it was because of RPG games, right? Now I don't know if you like. It's kind of weird if like I were to say, okay, if I were to say the word zeal, right? Is there any sort of RPG game class that you have heard that word from? Because me personally, I've seen it in the Paladin class. They have like, Blessing of Zeal and stuff like that, right? And you just go, what in the world? What is that, right? I always just thought the word zeal just looked really cool. Zeal, right? And I just always thought it was just a strange word, right? There's not many words with the letter Z in it. And it was just a very odd thing. And so that's the first mentioning that I know that's where like I learned where zeal was from, right? And I didn't even know it was something in the scriptures, right? But it is actually mentioned a lot in God's word, the word zeal. So that's what we're going to get into, right? Now, some of these Bible studies are weird, right? Because like some of these Bible studies, it's like either we'll look up a question, right? We'll be like, okay, well, like just a random question, like what does God think about like spirits, or what is manna in the desert when Moses went out there? So, just some weird questions, and then looking into the scriptural aspect. And then what I've been liking to do lately is I like to think about like almost like putting it into my own mind, being like, okay, well, what do I remember before we get into this Bible study, right? Because I think that really helps to solidify it for me personally, and it just shows how much I even know about the topic, because I really don't know a lot about these topics, right? But the thing about zeal is I do know that there is that one verse that says something along the lines of like I think it's we're supposed to be like peculiar people or something like that, and it's like I mean, I can't even remember the verse. It says something about we're supposed to be like strange, like peculiar people, and we're supposed to be like zealous for good works and stuff like that. Not saying that good works offer us salvation, because I don't believe in a works-based salvation. But the thing is that as we grow in our faith, we are to be producing, seeds and and stuff like that, right? And what James says, faith without works is dead, right? So, but we also have to remember, well, I think that faith works don't offer us salvation, right? So we can't work to be saved. But I guess if we do get into the process of being saved, then I guess maybe we will just start producing more fruits, just from just trying to seek after the Lord with all of our heart and stuff like that, right? And just to try and glorify Him in all that we're doing, right? So let's see here. So we're gonna get into that, and I guess I've only remembered one verse of that, but I'm pretty sure there's many other verses with the word zeal in it. So let's see, is this thing even working? Why is this thing not even like here? Let's see here. I don't even think this thing's working. Let me open this up again, just in case somebody says something. I'm opening it up on here. Okay, it is working. Okay, so if anybody asks a question, I can hear it. We can hear the questions. Okay, and I know these Bible studies are really awkward, but I think they're good for me. And they're just, I don't know, it's just cool. It's just cool, like, to kind of try and think. I mean, honestly, when I don't feel like doing one of these Bible studies, you know what I say to myself? I just think about the verses of Matthew 6:33 about seeking first the kingdom of God. And then the very first parable that the Lord Jesus Christ likens of the kingdom is people that go out and sow seeds out in the field. What is the seed? The seed is the word of God. So every time I feel like I don't want to do one of these Bible studies, I always just end up doing that. And then it's just very strange because, like, man, it's just so weird just me doing these Bible studies, because, like, if someone were to say this to me like 2 years ago or something like that I was going to be doing these Bible studies, bro, I would have been like, no way, dude. I'm not going to be doing that. And it's just so odd, like, how, like, all these things just started happening. I started meeting other believers. I started meeting believers that stream. They do their Bible studies, and then they go into doing what they're doing, right? And I really like that aspect of when they do that kind of Bible study. And I feel like just because I got into that, it kind of solidified the Bible studies a lot more for me, because, I can't edit these Bible studies out right now, right? And I think that was one of the biggest hurdles for me. And I was so embarrassed, and I was so, like, scared about doing these Bible studies, right? Because I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to say something wrong. What are these people going to think of me? And all this stuff, right? But then it's like, what's weird is, like, if you do the Bible study on the stream where you can't edit it out, and then you get into doing something right off the bat in the same stream, you kind of have to commit to it, right? You almost have to be like, okay, well, we're just going straight into it. I can't edit this out. We're just going to go with it, right? And I think it makes it a little bit more real, but for me personally, it makes it to where, like, I can't like back out of it, right? Like, I just gotta, like, even if I do say something wrong, right? I mean, sometimes I think, and we did some Bible studies on that, right? About, oh, well, what if I say something wrong? I mean, because I have probably said so many things wrong. That's why I say take my words with a grain of salt. Take what I read with a grain of salt, with, like, these commentaries and stuff, right? But the thing is that there is this verse that says, from the heart the mouth speaks, right? So, and then there's that whole weird aspect of, we did a lot of Bible studies on, like, the age-old question of, like, why did the Lord Jesus Christ barely write anything down, right? It's just, like, such a strange question, right? And the thing is that the only mentioning when the Lord Jesus Christ even writes a single thing down is that he writes it in the sand in front of people, right? Isn't that weird, right? It's just so weird. And it's so strange that, like, to think that, I heard so many pastors and they go, oh, we're to be more like Jesus and stuff like that, right? Sometimes I wonder if Jesus wanted, sometimes I truly wonder, like, do you think when the Lord was doing his like sermons and stuff, was it more of an improvisational base aspect? Like, do you think he pre-wrote everything that he said out, or did he just do it on the spot, right? I don't know, right? It's like kind of like this weird question that we really don't know, right? But I can kind of think about, just from the heart the mouth speaks, and it's like, sometimes I think way back in the day, right? Like, I wonder, like, how they did it. Like, do you think most people back in the day, like, they wrote every single word out and they're just like, okay, I'm just going to read every single word out and not change anything, right? or did they do it? Because I feel like what's also weird is when I see pastors and you see them and they're just like walking around the stage or something like that, right? And they're like not looking at anything, and they're just flowing it, bro. They're just like, it's almost like they're just like, just these words are just coming to them just on the spot, like they're just like not. And then you'll also see some other pastors and they're like in front of the pulpit and then they're reading, like they kind of have like everything that they have down, what they're going to say, they have it down. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying one way is the right way, the other way is the wrong way, but I have noticed that, and it's actually very interesting now. When I've observed that, now I go, I wonder what like the Lord did, right? Did the Lord like have like, do you think that he had like an outline of just like what he was going to say before, like, you know, do you think he was just like reading it down, right? I have no idea. And it's just so weird to think about that, right? And sometimes I think that maybe he did it in more of a improvisational way. And sometimes I wonder if like that, and then what's weird is some of these Bible studies, what we got into is like, you know, the whole aspect of like, you know, there's like demons masquerading as the wolves in sheep's clothing, and even Satan is said to masquerade as an angel of light, right? I know I brought this up many times, but I think it is very, very important to reiterate, right? I've heard this from many believers. It sounds so weird, right? Because like, it's just, even me saying it, it's just weird, right? But like, if you're gonna, like, I've heard so many believers, because it's mentioned in the scriptures, right? So many believers have said, if you're gonna meet Satan, right, he's actually gonna come to you looking like a Christian, right? And it's just so weird, right? Because like, you know, like when you grow up, you think of like Satan as like, you know, like that Baphomet looking guy, or like just like some sort of like red horned thing, right? You know, but what's weird is in the scriptures it says that Satan actually masquerades as an angel of light, right? So he actually comes to you looking like a Christian, but the thing about it is he wants people not to believe. He actually wants to rip the seeds of faith out of people. If we think about the parable of the sower, right, that's actually one of the things. So we as believers, we're supposed to go out and sow seeds out into the field, right, and sow seeds of God's word into people's hearts, right? And what Satan does is he actually wants to take out these seeds of faith that are sown in people's hearts. And it's just weird that he does it in the way of guising himself as a believer, but he's a believer that actually makes people not want to believe, right? And it's just so, it almost seems so like paradoxical, right? But it kind of makes sense, because like you can kind of like, if you were to think about what he's doing, he can kind of go into the ranks and like do it in such a way where it just like, I don't know, it's just weird, right? Because there was this time when I was taking this theology class thing. I didn't really want to take it, but my friend just kind of started bringing me to it, right? And I'm just like, all right, well, let's go. And it was actually really cool. I'm actually glad I went to it. But then the plague happened. I only went through a little bit of it, right? But this theology class, they were actually going into that, right? About like wolves in sheep's clothing, and they were talking about Satan and stuff like that. And what was weird is they went into this like hierarchy thing, right? And like at times they were saying that like wolves in sheep's clothing, and like Satan himself even, he wants to actually get people with like flocks and stuff, right? Because if you can kind of like, I guess, alter a person at the top of a congregation or a flock, just imagine all the people below them, right? Then they're gonna get affected if that one person up here, you know, can get affected, right? So it's really weird. Take what, you know, just look it up. It's very strange, right? But it's just so weird thinking about that, right? But anyway, what are we getting into? We're getting into Zealous, right? We're getting into Zeal, and we're gonna look up some Zeal Bible verses, right? Zeal Bible verses. Let's see here. What does the Bible say about zeal? Let's look at this right here. We're going to look at this right here. We're at, what is this? By the way, it's kind of interesting that they have this going, and this is like the open Bible thing, so I don't know who categorizes these things, but I mean, somebody did that, right? Somebody categorized the word zeal, and then they put these verses in here. So let's just read some of these verses. Let's see. Because there's a lot of verses, and it's weird that the only verse that I remembered was that peculiar verse, like peculiar, and we're supposed to be like zealous for good works or something like that, right? So let's read some of these. Okay, let's see here. Revelations 3:19. Those whom I love I reprove and discipline, so be zealous and repent. Romans 12:11. Do not be slothful in zeal, but fervent in spirit serve the Lord. Man, isn't that strange, right? Do not be slothful in zeal. So what does that mean? Like, can we be slothful in our zeal? That's strange because when I think about what is like, let's just look up the definition of zeal. For me, okay, let's see if I even remember. I don't even think because when I think about zeal, I think about just fervency. Well, they just said that right there. But fervency, like energy, vitality, maybe enthusiasm. I think about that, right? Just like kind of giving it like, not being like bored when you're doing something. Like when you see people and they're just like bored, they're just like, ugh, and they just don't even want to do it, and you like kind of feel it even though they don't say it. Like, I don't, when I think of the word zeal, bro, I don't think about that. I think about like putting your life energy into it, right? Like that's what I think about. I don't know, but I'm also kind of on an RPG level aspect of the word zeal as well. So, okay, let's see here. Zeal definition. Let's do just the original definition. Let's see what it says. Great energy or enthusiasm in pursuit of a cause or objective. Okay. Now let's look up. Okay, so that was the Oxford Dictionary. The Merriam-Webster Dictionary says the meaning of zeal is eagerness and ardent interest in pursuit of something. Fervor. How to use zeal in a sentence. Okay, ardent. That's a strange word. I feel like I've heard that word in a paladin class as well. That's the funny thing. What does ardent mean? I've never heard. Have you ever heard anybody bring that word up? Bro, I've never heard anybody bring that word up. I've only seen it in RPG games. Ardent means enthusiastic or passionate. Wow, or glowing. That's so weird. That's so strange. I've never I didn't know that's what that meant. Ardent implies an intense degree of zeal, devotion, or enthusiasm, an ardent supporter. Huh. Interesting. I never knew that's what ardent meant. I honestly thought ardent meant like a shield bearer or something, because I think that's when I saw. I actually think one of these cards that I have has the word ardent, and it's like ardent shield bearer or something like that. I always thought that it was like you meant like protection or something. I didn't know it was actually a form of zeal. Very interesting. Now let's look up the zeal definition in the Bible. Let's see what that means. So we're going to go into AV 1611. This is the King James Version 1611 definition of zeal. So let's see what this says. Oh, wow, that's so funny. It says passionate ardor. Dude, that's so funny. Literally, the first two words they use for the word zeal is passionate ardor in the pursuit of anything. In general, zeal is an eagerness or desire to accomplish or maintain some object, and it may be manifested either in favor or another person or thing, or in opposition to it, and in a good or bad cause. Interesting. Intriguing. Okay, then. Well, that's what it means. Let's read some more verses about zeal, right? Do not be slothful in zeal, but fervent in spirit serve the Lord, right? Now, man, that's so interesting to think about, right? Like, I wonder, does the Lord want us to be, enthusiastic? Does he want us to be, and that just makes me think of, does the Lord, what happens if, because I've heard this a lot, right? I'm going to be completely honest, right? I've heard this a lot, that a lot of people think, the faith is boring, right? Like, they think, oh, it's just so boring. Why are we doing this? I don't even want to be here. It's like you think it would be the opposite, right? You think it would be like, bro, I am starving for the word, bro. I need to eat something. I would rather have the word than even food or something like that. You think it'd be like that, right? But honestly, I see it. It's honestly kind of like the opposite. I see a lot of people go, oh, I don't even want to do it. It's like I feel like I want to be on that opposite spectrum. I want to be like, bro, I want to be trying to nourish on the word for sustenance, something like that. I know it sounds crazy, right? But they say it's like the bread of life. And there's also that verse of, what's that one verse? Now I think about it, it's like that verse of we cannot eat, what is that verse? It says something like, man shall not live on bread alone, not bread alone. It's okay. So that's Matthew 4:4. This is actually a very famous verse. But he answered and said, "It is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of God." Isn't that gnarly, right? It's just like, man, it's like that almost, when I read that right there, it's like, bro, we should be seeking after the word of God even more than food or something. I mean, I take that with a grain of salt. Maybe that's not what it means, but like when I read that, and when I read that, I think that's what it means to me. I don't know. It might mean something different to other people. When I read that, I'm just like, I don't know, bro. It kind of makes sense, I think, to me personally, but I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt. But let's see here. Let's see what other ones we got. Oh, here's the verse that I kind of remembered. Titus 2:14, who gave himself for us to redeem us from all lawlessness and to purify for himself a people for his own possession who are zealous for good works. Huh. Intriguing. Okay, Isaiah 59:17. He put on righteousness as a breastplate and a helmet of salvation for his head. He put on garments of vengeance for his clothing and wrapped himself in zeal as a cloak. Bro, dude, I don't even remember that verse, bro. That verse is insane, dude. Isaiah 59:17, that's so weird because that goes into the armor of God. But what's weird is that Ephesians 6 doesn't mention zeal as a cloak. That is dude, imagine having that item. I mean, maybe it's not, I know it's not a real physical item, but imagine like adorning yourself with that. Like you have like the armor. So we have the breastplate of right. Let's just read this verse again because it's so gnarly. Isaiah 59:17. He put on righteousness as a breastplate and a helmet of salvation on his head. He put on garments of vengeance for clothing and wrapped himself in zeal as a cloak. So it's like he has armor on and then he has zeal as a cloak. Bro, isn't that gnarly? I feel like I can just see a gnarly, dude, I just see like the gnarliest, like, I mean, I don't see it, but I just, like, I have this mind image of this knight that's just so gnarly, bro. Like a paladin, like a gnarly paladin. Maybe that's just a paladin verse right there. And what's weird is like that, it's so weird that Isaiah 59, dude, we just found a new combo right there. We have found a new combo. Isaiah 59:17 and Ephesians 6. And Ephesians 6 is one that we should know because I draw so many of these knight paladin people and I always put these verses in here. But we're gonna cover it again just because we read Isaiah 59:17. And I never knew that it was mentioned. So it's weird. That's so weird to think about that, right? Okay, so Ephesians 6. Let's read this one. Ephesians 6. Finally, be strong in the Lord and in the strength of his might. Put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the schemes of the devil. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. I wonder what that means. What does that mean? What does against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places? That's strange, right? That's odd. I wonder if it has something to do with like the wolves in sheep's clothing or something like that. Anyway, I don't know. We're not on that topic. That's a whole nother topic. I'm about to get sidetracked here. Okay, let's hear. Let's just finish it out. Therefore, take up the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, having done all to stand firm. Stand therefore, having fastened on the belt of truth, and having put on the breastplate of righteousness, and as shoes for your feet, having put on the readiness given by the gospel of peace. Right? We are also to seek after peace and stuff like that. I know that's the other weird thing is because I have gotten some comments on some of the characters that I draw, especially earlier on because I used to draw like kind of gnarlier like paladin knight characters. And like I got some comments saying like that it seems like I'm like promoting violence or something like that. Now that is not the case. I do not want to promote violence and stuff like that because we're called to seek after peace, right? But the thing is that some of those comments kind of like trip me out because I go, well, what about the armor of God, and then what about some of the other verses about like selling your cloak and then taking up a sword and stuff like that. And so like it's kind of like a controversial question actually within Christianity. It's like this aspect of we are to seek after peace, we are to try and love our enemies, but also there's the aspect of thinking about revelation, right? And thinking about Michael and the archangel, and then he's gonna bring up the angels, and they're gonna battle Satan and stuff like that. That was actually the Bible study we were gonna do today. Totally forgot that today was actually supposed to be that. Today we were actually gonna go into we were gonna do a Bible study on Michael. I totally forgot. My bad, Michael. I totally forgot, man. I said that we were gonna get into that, but I totally forgot. We did do a Bible study way long ago on Michaelmas, but like. That was a while back, so I kind of totally forgotten about that. But it is interesting. So sometimes I wonder, like, it's so weird. Imagine if I were to ask this question to people, right? Or just like believers, right? Imagine if there was like a whole bunch of different denominations and stuff like, and we were to ask this question, right? What do you think Michael is doing right now? Like, is Michael doing anything right now, or is he just kind of just chilling? Is he just like? Or does Michael help build up believers? Does like Michael guide us into things? I'm talking about the archangel Michael, not not some person that you probably know is named Michael. I'm talking about the archangel Michael, right? So I'm wondering, like, is there any sort of like thing that he wants us to learn of or something? Because when I think about the archangel Michael, I think about like him battling Satan, and sometimes I wonder like if he might be trying to help strengthen us or build us up, or maybe even pre-warn us of something, right? And why I say that is because we did do a Bible study on prayer, right? Like, and it was weird, like, how does God answer prayer and stuff like that? And some of the commentaries actually went into sometimes angels can actually answer prayers. Now, I know that sounds weird, but there's a scriptural basis behind that, right? And it's because of the book of Daniel, right? So if we look into the book of Daniel, what's weird about Daniel is Daniel was known to pray a lot, right? He prayed a lot. And what ended up happening is actually Michael and I think Gabriel went to him, and they actually helped to answer his prayers. And so that's super, super weird, right? And I think that's actually the only mentioning of when, actually I think there's some other maybe instances, but those are the only ones I personally remember when thinking about answered prayers and stuff like that. And I find that very, very mysterious, right? That we can pray and potentially, I'm not saying all your prayers get answered by angels, but potentially your prayers could maybe even be answered by angels. And sometimes I wonder, like, what if they relay something? Because what's weird is I think about Hebrews 13:2, right? And what's weird about Hebrews 13:2 is that it says, do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares, right? And it's weird because, like, I go, man, imagine that person that you just thought was a stranger and we're called to like help them out. We're called to like be entertaining to them and stuff like that, right? What if that person you thought was just some random person you didn't even know? What if that person was an angel, bro? What if that person was some high-ranking angelic figure, bro? And you just helped that person out, bro. Like, it would be just so weird. Like what are they doing behind the scenes, right? Imagine if you were to pray something just because, like, maybe you helped this person out or something like that. What if they were to maybe relay some help by maybe some external forces or something like that, right, in your own life? Super weird to think about. And I haven't really heard too many. I don't even think I've even heard a pastor really bring that up, right? But if you look it up, it's very interesting. It's really interesting if you go into the book of Daniel and just how, like, Daniel was even just like, it's so weird. I just wonder, like, did Michael, like, what did Daniel learn from Michael and Gabriel, bro? Because some of those guys are some of the most high. I think Michael is one of the highest angels, right? Like, bro, it was probably not something like a waste of time. Like, they probably taught Daniel something gnarly, bro. Like, something just really gnarly, right? That's what I think when I think of that. And I'm just like, it's so mysterious, bro. It's just like, does that not trip anybody else out? I feel like that, like, that trips me out a lot. And I just go, man. And so why I brought this up is because I have gotten some, some questions of like, oh, well, these knights that I'm drawing sometimes look too, just like as gnarly or something like that, right? Just too, like they are promoting violence. Watch, I'm not trying to promote violence and stuff, but the thing is sometimes I go, well, what's the level of we have to defend ourselves from maybe evil forces? Like imagine if like, it's like, I don't know, right? So I don't know. I guess that's up to the Lord's decision, and also, I guess in some degree, what Michael's also doing as well to see what he's doing. And sometimes I wonder, like, if Michael sometimes tries to like strengthen us up or something like that, just to kind of, maybe not get downtrodden, not get beat down by the evil forces and stuff like that. But I don't know. Take everything what I said with a grain of salt, but that's what I think of sometimes. So that's why we're gonna keep drawing like paladins and stuff, because I don't know, maybe God's using it for some weird reason. Because that's the other strange thing that I've been noticing, right? Because if you actually look at old depictions of like Michael, and like you see a lot of dude, there's so much gnarly artwork of Michael, bro. Like he's just adorned in this gnarly like armor and just all this stuff, right? And just like he has his foot on like Satan and stuff, on the head of the dragon, stuff like that. Just so gnarly. I wish like there should be more of that. Honestly, it's just so crazy to see. When you actually like see it, you go, man, that is brutal. Like that's so gnarly to see that, like. But the thing is like, sometimes I wonder like if God is sometimes using maybe even just mundane things like RPG games, like how RPG games, like how they have like the paladin class and stuff, which is why I'm even doing this is actually what started this entire like Bible study, is because of the word zeal. And what's weird is the very first mentioning of zeal that I even remember is actually from the paladin class. And so sometimes what's weird is I've been noticing a lot of believers that play RPG games, right? I've met so many believers at this time where for some odd reason they always like playing paladins, or like the paladins, the clerics, the priests, the nature classes at times, like even like the mages and stuff. But I see a lot of paladins. And I think it's because of the armor of God, and also because of Isaiah 59:17, which is almost like the armor of God right there. It's so weird, right? I don't even think we finished this out. Let's finish this out, right? Stand therefore, in all circumstances, take up the shield of faith, with which you can extinguish all the flaming darts of the evil one, and take up the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God, praying at all times in the Spirit with all prayer and supplication. To the end, keep alert with all perseverance, making supplication of all the saints. That's strange. That's so actually weird. It says, keep alert with all perseverance. Man, it's like, that's so weird. It's so weird when I've read this so many times, but then like something else just pops out at me, and I'm just like, just because we looked at zeal and it says that right there. It's so weird. And also for me, that the words may be given to me in opening my mouth boldly to proclaim the mystery of the gospel. Isn't that strange, right? Even just that, I don't even have that verse underlined. Let's underline that verse right now. That's Ephesians 6:19, bro. And that goes into what we went into yesterday, right? Let's read this one again. And also for me, that words may be given to me in opening my mouth boldly to proclaim the mystery of the gospel. And what does boldly mean? Boldly means like to like, kind of almost like, that's what I mean. It's like it's the verse that I remember. That's the very first verse that I remember, to Proverbs 28:1, right? And what does Proverbs 28:1 say? Proverbs 28:1 says, the wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Now, here's the other thing, is that like there is the other aspect of, I think there is another verse that says like not one person has been righteous or something like that, or something along the lines of that, right? But also we are called to seek after righteousness, right? We are called to try and be righteous. I know we can't be fully righteous, right? Except for the Lord Jesus Christ, right? But the thing is that we actually are to seek after righteousness, right? And I guess that's that's one part of being righteous, is trying to be as bold as a lion, right? Very interesting, right? And it's so weird that this verse says to proclaim the mystery of the gospel, right? So there's many mysteries within the Word of God, right? And that's what I've been noticing too. Is sometimes there's just, I don't know about you guys, man, but there's just some strange like coincidences that start happening, and just like these things that you just start like, you'll meet this believer over there and they say something and you're just like, what in the world, bro? I was kind of thinking about that or something, just something weird. Sometimes it's just super, super subtle, right? And or like sometimes you'll like kind of like look back at some believers and what they did and go, huh, that's weird. That's strange that they were doing that. Or like, and it's like weird. Sometimes I wonder if like God is like, I don't know, like using these believers to like help guide. Well, I think that's actually how it kind of works. Sometimes God places believers where they are for certain reasons. Maybe you're there to hit one person. Maybe you're even called to be completely homeless, not have anything. I know it sounds ridiculous, but even a lot of characters in the scriptures were like that, right? But even if God places you in that position, maybe there's a reason for that, right? Maybe there's some strange reason. Maybe God was going to show you something that he had to strip you of everything to finally get you to realize something or something like that, right? Or on the other spectrum, maybe God is going to give you a lot of wealth and a lot of power and maybe authority or something like that. But the thing is what from the Bible studies that we did, if God gives you that stuff, the other thing that happens is that's actually a lot more weight on your back that you actually have to kind of like, there's a lot more responsibilities and all that. There's a lot more, a lot of other things than, someone that probably doesn't have anything and they're just trying to rely on God's provision, right? But if God does maybe bless you with these other things, there's probably going to be another ultimatum of like a little bit more weight that you have to carry because of that, right? Or maybe not a little bit more weight, maybe it's a ton more, a lot more weight, right? So man, today's just weird. I didn't even look up a commentary today. These Bible studies are strange, huh? Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Psalms 119, 139. My zeal consumes me because my foes forget your words. Huh. Interesting. Psalms 119, 139. My zeal consumes me because my foes forget your words. Let's go into Psalms 119. What does that mean? I need to get a little bit more context of what this is saying. Psalms 119, is that like, who wrote that? Did David write that? Oh wow, this is the really, really long Psalms. Oh, this is the Psalm of Aleph. Huh. Righteous are you, O Lord, and right are your rules. You have appointed your testimonies in righteousness and in faithfulness. My zeal consumes me because my foes forget your words. Your promise is well tried, and your servant loves it. Huh. Interesting. So, that's so weird that he says this servant, huh? It's interesting. So are we to be consumed with zeal? I mean, it says this in Psalms, huh? It's weird. Okay, let's see. Let's read some more verses. Let's see here. Wow. John 2:17. His disciple remembered that it was written, "Zeal for your house will consume me." What the? Dude, there's another combo right there. Psalms 119, 139, and John 2:17. Dude, that is so weird, bro. Huh. That's so weird. Let's see, what other verses have zeal? I'm looking specifically for the word zeal. Okay, Psalms 69:9. For zeal for your house has consumed me, and your reproaches of those who reproach have fallen on me. Galatians 6:9. Let us not grow weary of doing good, for in due season we will reap if we do not give up. So we need to have endurance, and we need to just keep going. Huh. 2 Kings 10:16, and he said, "Come with me and see my zeal for the Lord." So he had him ride in his chariot. What in the world? That is a strange verse. Man, it's so weird. I thought I did a Bible study on zeal, but maybe I didn't really go too deep in this. That's strange. Look at that. 2 Kings 10:16. What does that mean? And he said, "Come with me and see my zeal for the Lord." So are we? Huh? That's so weird, huh? Let's see here. Looking for other ones. What does this one say? This one says Isaiah 9:7. Of the increase of his government and of peace there will be no end, on the throne of David and over his kingdom, to establish it and to uphold it with justice and with righteousness from this time forth and forevermore. With zeal of the Lord, the zeal of the Lord of hosts will do this. So that's straight. Oh, that's very interesting, huh? The zeal of the Lord of hosts will do this. And so if we are to, so if we're to seek after the Lord, right? I wonder if the Lord wants us to be like zealous or something like that, right? Because that's actually interesting, because that's 2 mentionings already that the Lord is zealous. Because this one says the zeal of the Lord of the hosts. And then there's the one with the armor of God that says, and wrapped himself in zeal as a cloak. See, now that's so interesting, because I think there's a reason why the paladin class uses that word a lot, zeal, and I think it's almost it sounds ridiculous, but I think it's kind of based in scripture. It's like mentioned so much in scripture, right? Anyway, as that was a Bible study day. Today we didn't even read a commentary. Today we literally just read some verses and kind of had some thoughts on it. We should have actually read a commentary, but man, this thing's already 46 minutes in. Holy moly, bro. I didn't even feel like 46 minutes. I felt like 20 minutes. It was weird. Okay, anyway, well, that's it. At the Bible study, okay? We tried. My bad if I did a bad job. I apologize. But we attempted, okay? Now we're going to do a card draw and see what we draw, and then we'll get into riding bikes. See, now that's not too hard, right? It really isn't that hard. I think just the hardest part about it, honestly, the hardest part about these Bible studies is just the awkwardness of it, of just being worried about what other people are, just being worried about what people are going to think of you, all this stuff. But to be really honest, if you really try, like really doing it, like it's really not that hard. Like it's just like, especially nowadays, bro, we have technology. I can literally look up, I literally can not even remember an entire verse. I can remember 2 words of a verse, type it in, we can find the verse in 2 seconds. Bro, like it's so easier compared to like way back in the day, right? Like way back in the day, we'd be like, what was that verse again? Here, wait up. I'm gonna have to try and find it. Here, wait up. It's like, bro, it's like so easy nowadays. It's like, at this point, I wonder what the Lord thinks about that. If it's like this, like, it's like, I wonder what the Lord is thinking. Like, more people should be proclaiming the gospel and stuff like that, right? That's what I think anyway, but I wonder what the Lord thinks about that, right? Ultimately. Because if he is providing us with everything that we need. So, yeah, let's keep going. Let's do a card draw. Let's kind of tone it down a bit. Just observe some artwork, and let's see if there's any cool artwork that we can observe and maybe think about some Bible verses on this one too. And then we get to practice with the new geometry. I'm actually there is this one trick that I think it's because I've done this trick so much, the fire hydrant, that I do really feel that there is a bit of a difference within that trick of the fire hydrant. Also with the hang 5, the hang 5's a lot more sensitive now, and with the steamroller, it seems like the steamroller, there's actually more of a range. And that's what I think not the zero offset. I do have 0 offset and 15 off on that as well. We haven't went down to the 0. And by the way, I actually have, it's so weird, dude. Flatland is so weird, bro, because like there's so much subtle little geometry, and I'm gonna be flat out honest. For the most of my riding, my entire life, I didn't care the geometry at all, except for, you know, like really honestly, like I just kind of wanted my bike to look cool. But what's weird is when we get into Flatland, bro, dude, Flatland is like, it's like on this whole other realm, bro, like where like geometry, I think, really affects so many tricks, and it actually affects people's style, right? Like today I was observing Alex Jumlin, right? I was like, because I saw like an Instagram post, because, you know, I've been trying to learn the elbow glide, and I saw this Instagram post where he's doing like this fakey turbine. He's like doing like a fakey turbine elbow glide. I'm like, what in the world? I can't even do a normal elbow glide, right? But I see him doing a fakey turbine elbow glide, right? And I'm like looking at his bike, right? And I'm just like, dude, that's so strange, because I think he's running a normal reach stem, but he's running 0 offset forks, right? And then what's weird is like right now, the setup that I have right now, I'm kind of going with like it's like, I think the geometry setup that I have right now, it's kind of more like the Matthias setup, where I have 15 offset forks, and then I have a normal stem. By the way, I have gotten some questions on why I have my stem upside down. I don't actually know if that's actually affecting my geometry too, having that stem flipped upside down. But the reason why I have that stem flipped upside down is because if I don't have it upside down, it's just so high and it makes my bar so high. And since I do the track stands, it makes my seat go really, really high up, and my bike looks really weird. Well, I mean, that's what I think. I don't want my seat post to be like freaking a mile high, right? Like I know some people, like a lot of the old school riders were like that, but I wanted my seat post to be as low as possible, but also parallel with my bars, and I don't have smaller bars, so that's why I flip my stem upside down. And that's the other thing, is I might like, I don't know, like if I should like put this stem, where is that stem? Where did I put that thing? Oh, here it is. See, and like I was thinking about, I was gonna maybe put this stem on, but then like I'm looking at it, and it's actually gonna lift my bars up, because the stem that I'm running, I'm running I think I'm running the Redemption stem. I don't know if I'm running the Redemption or the Salvation. It's one of those ones. But the thing is that I was like looking at this stem, and it's actually gonna push my bars back up. So I'm like, oh, I don't know if I should do that, because this stem right here is so tiny, bro. This thing is 35 millimeters. I've never ridden a stem like this. But this is literally gonna make my bike probably feel like a 19-inch, bro. But not only is it gonna make my bike, it's actually probably gonna make my bike feel like an 18-inch, because my bars are actually gonna go up a little bit, maybe half an inch up, maybe even a whole inch up, and then it's gonna be a whole inch back. So it's literally probably gonna make my bike feel like it's an 18-inch if I put this stem on, which is crazy, bro. So I think I'm gonna leave that stem on. I kind of maybe want to try the Alex Jumlin geometry. I think Alex Jumlin's running a normal stem, and he's running 0 offset forks, which is really weird, because I've been looking some stuff up on the internet, and they say that it's like really, really awkward to run it like that, and they say that you should be running a 35 millimeter stem with 0 degree offset forks. So it's kind of weird, and it's just strange, because now I'm noticing certain riders. I mean, there's actually this one rider, I forgot his name, but he's running a 0 degree offset stem, right? He's running the single fork 0 degree offset forks, but the 0 degree stem, built-in stem fork combo thing, right? And it's just, he's doing this crazy combo, bro. He's doing a he does a hang 10 turbine, and then from a hang 10 turbine, not even putting his hands down, he goes into a cliffhanger. And it's crazy, because like if you really see how it's like, dude, it's like, it literally seems impossible, right? He's doing a hang 10 no-hander, and literally without putting his hands down and pushing the bars down, all he does is he leans over and then lifts up again, and he gets into a cliffhanger. It looks so crazy, bro. You're just like, bro, that trick, it seems impossible, bro. Like, it seems like, and I started looking at his setup, and I'm like, dude, he's using 0 degree offset everything. And I'm like, bro, that's so gnarly. Anyway, yeah. So dude, Flatland's like on a whole weird geometry level, and I think it's like really interesting. I'm wondering what the judges think about that, right? Because like I know it's weird, right? Because like it'd be so weird if like That's the other strange thing. There's so many different geometry levels that you can change, and I'm just wondering like how like does that affect like the judging panel of like when they judge contests and stuff like that, right? It'd be weird, right? It's just it's very interesting, but it's also really cool because it kind of like you can customize your bike, right, in so many subtle ways, right? You can customize your bike. And then just like different PSI, bro. Like I know Chris Bohm was saying he runs 130 PSI. I don't even have a pump that goes up to 130, and that is insane, right? Running 130 PSI, bro. Man, it's crazy. I'm wondering if there's like any flatland riders that run like super low PSI or something like that. But then I don't think they would do that because I don't think you can turbine. I'm not too sure though. Okay, I think we shuffled this enough while I've been just rambling about Flatland. Flatland's crazy, man. It's gnarly. I was really thinking that these forks are gonna open up, and I thought they were gonna make these tricks way easier, but it just made it feel a little bit more controlled. That's kind of what it did. I wouldn't really say easier, but okay. Let's hear. First card of the day. What will it be? Oh, gnarly. We have Angelic Armaments. What a funny card to get today, huh? When we were just talking about like the Archangel Michael and stuff. Huh. You got the mace weapon. Second card. You have a planes. Third card. Ooh, we got Core Haven. I think this is actually a gnarly land right here. Core Haven. Fourth card. Ooh, gnarly. Holy Strength. I know the artwork on this one's like super cheesy, but this one's from... Where's this one from? Is this a proxy card? This one doesn't even have a... This one's from... Dude, this card is so old. This one's from 93. What the heck, bro? Man, this card is really, really old, bro. Wow. It doesn't even have the thing down here. I wonder if this is a proxy card. I don't think it is, right? Huh. It's weird. I wonder if that's a... Is this a proxy card or is this a real card? Pretty sure it's a real card, but I don't know. It's weird that it doesn't have, you know, because normally they have like the thing down there, but they no, this one. That one's from 93. That might be my oldest card right there. We got Mist Raven. This one reminds me of Elijah being fed by ravens. Oh, we got another Paladin card. I guess not a Paladin. I guess, well, this is a Paladin card. This one's Personal Sanctuary. Card's gnarly. What's weird is this card actually kind of inspired me to even like. It sounds weird, but I got this card out in Long Beach, and what was weird is like. It's just strange just seeing this card, right? Because it is a Paladin card, right? Because it says the Paladin of the Northern Verge. But what's weird about like Paladin classes, right? Is like if you play the Paladin classes, at times you want to buff up, like you want to put blessings and stuff before you go out and do stuff, right? And sometimes it sounds ridiculous, right? That I think about this when I see this artwork, but it also just goes into the Paladin class, right? Because if you play the Paladin class, right? You put your auras and you put your blessings before you go out and do your things, right? Like you put that on, you do that before, you just go out there, right? And the thing is that sometimes it makes me think about this card where it's like, you're kind of like, I guess like meditating or something on the scripture before you get into it. Okay, let's see here. Is that it? Okay, last card. Actually, we have one more card. That's so funny. We were just talking about blessings. Isn't that hilarious? Blessing. This one's from 1995. And that was the hand for today. Pretty interesting hand, huh? Alrighty. Now let's get into writing. Okay, let's do this. Let us see here. All right, let's do this. Let's see, is this camera angle good? There we go. Okay, let's get into writing. Let's chug some coffee. Cheers. You know, oh yeah, there's another thing. I don't know if any flatlines are even here. I'm wondering if is there some sort of plate thing? I'm wondering if I could mod something over here, because what I'm noticing. Here, I'll show you my old forks. See, these are my old forks, and see how this brake system's different. See how this one has this one. What I've been noticing is like, it seems like this one I could like touch my brake with my foot and it wouldn't affect it that much. But when I touch my foot on this brake, it like stops it. Like if I like see if I like put my foot right here, it like stops it. So I'm wondering if there's like some sort of like I'm wondering like do I have to get like the newer brakes to get that to stop, or like I'm wondering if there's some sort of like it'd be kind of interesting to have like a maybe some sort of like mod or something where like there's like this cover thing, you know, like if there's just like this little cover right here, so if you press on your brake, it doesn't stop you when you do it. I wonder if any flatlanders have done that, or I wonder if like the new brakes have that, because like that's what I'm noticing is when I do my funky chicken or like the front yard and stuff, and I touch this, it like stops it, and it's like messing me up now. So I'm wondering what other flatline riders do for that, because that's been messing me up. Let's open up the stream on this side. And then let us listen to some music. I'm going to listen to, let's see here. Some faster music. I'm just listening to this like old surf music. Oh, let's check our PSI. Yeah, I'm surprised this frame is still going strong. Crazy. I think this might be the longest frame I've ever had. I'm gonna be flat out honest. I've cracked a lot of frames, dude. This frame has been lasting. The big one I want to see is like the fire hydrants today. I wonder what a G-tube for that. I'm running so weird now. Stick my shield harder. Ah, nasty. Ah, we're out of room. My legs are good. Man, I kind of want to try the stem. What is this going to do? Well, I feel like that's going to like... Well, let's just get used to this. Can we get used to this different offset fork? That's what we'll do. Try this one. Once we get a little deeper into it.
My name is Miles Morales. I'm Brooklyn's only Spider-Man, and things are going great.
Same song. Oh my goodness, that's so bad from the wheel. I like this song. That's this one. Let's see. Wow. This is a good song. Lost that trick now. And that trick really got affected. It's weird. It almost feels like that trick was easier with the different fork than my other forks. Weird. Huh. Maybe I'm just not used to this placement. I know there's a different arc.
Imagine a place where a cool summer breeze blows and burgers have that smoky char.
You can't do it anymore. I guess that's so fine. Did it. Fudge. It's doable. Doable. Just can't do it. Huh. I could throw this in that combo. I feel like I can never get this consistent. Come on. What's wrong with me? Man, this shirt is so weird. I guess you just gotta be fully in it.
This is Merrick. This is your dog living their best life. With real deep.
Little monkey! Little monkey! Little monkey! I don't even know what I'm doing. Running out of room. Yep. Oh, wow. Zeal, 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 zeal. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And just grind it out until we learned it. 5. Almost did 5. We might be able to get this. Let's see if we can get 5 today. That'll be the big one.
Get 2.49% APR and no monthly payments for
Can't get the timing on. And I've listened to all these songs so many times. I guess this trick's just still hard. It made it a little easier, but it's still hard. Come on. Why can I not learn this? Just want to get 5 of them. People do like 100 of these things. You just gotta get in that right time. You just gotta have your timing down. You just gotta be in that rhythm. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, did I mess up that last one? Brutal. Brutality. Oh, you know what I need? I need to switch that up. I was in the wrong position. Yeah, that's messing me up a little bit. I'm just dripping with sweat. Feet got wet. I'm just sweating so much, I was freaking sweat droplets. Oh! Man, summer's gonna be brutal. Still can't go in a circle. So weird. Huh. thing's sketchy, man. Hmm. Okay, that was my history. Mm-hmm. I need to start putting this on a different playlist. It takes too long to just go down. Hmm. I think everybody's playing Diablo right now, huh? Dude, the other flatland streaming, bro. I'm gonna talk to him right now. Let's see what he says. I need to take a break. Is this thing still on? What the? Let's see here. Man, I wish I could connect this to my computer and make it so much easier. Oh, this thing still is on. What the heck? Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Is this, what is this? Is it on copyright? Oh, this isn't on copyright. Oh yeah, that's the other combo we're trying to do, the funky chicken to similar. Ay, yappa. I'm right now. What is this? Just sounds like craziness music. It's like crazy drum and bass music. I forgot, is this thing charged up? Oh, it is. We watch YouTube videos on this. I think we're gonna do that. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna listen to some ASMR skateboarding or something. I think the internet's all messed up on this phone. I think that thing would work.
honestly think like one of the hardest problems that people have when pulling stuff is they never think bring their back foot up high enough. I can only imagine like the difficulty of like understanding where your foot is when you don't have sensation. Yes! Okay, so these guys are from Germany. He's never seen the ocean before, I just learned. Dude, that was sick. So you've been outside of Germany before? This is your first time?
Here in Los Angeles, the first time.
Yeah.
This was a traffic accident.
Uh-huh. Were you skating before that happened?
Before skate with 12 years ago, 12 years.
Uh-huh.
With 19 was a traffic accident with a bicycle.
Oh, you're riding a bike.
He was skating before that accident. Yes.
Oh, wow.
He had to relearn everything.
Dude.
Going is all for me in my brain.
Yeah.
I must, the first time I think, can I do skateboarding?
How long have you been skating with that?
With that, with 2017, I got this.
So you've had that for about 5 or 6 years. What was your level at before the accident? Are you as good as you were before? Or did you get better or not catch up?
I am better with these prosthesis behind the accident.
He's better now than he was before. Oh, I'm a big feeble guy myself. That is pinched. I don't understand. This is also Tom. 2 Toms. I'm telling Jason Park. Alright. I'm gonna try to convert him to my terrible tricks. I want him to do this right on grind down the stairs. Like when you feel your wheels bounce on the stairs, you just gotta go with it. It feels a little uncomfortable, but it's pretty safe. There's a 100% chance you're gonna do it first try. Yeah, you wanna lock it toe side. Dark side, right on side. Yeah! That was sick. Yeah, no worries. It's a satisfying grind. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, I'd love to see you do some of those tricks.
So close.
First try. That was so sick. It's a line. You gotta do kickflip. It's a line. You gotta keep going. Kickflip. Yeah, never stop.
I wonder what would happen if I went faster.
Oh!
That's so sick.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. You got shovets?
I can show you.
He did a piggy big spin at my sword school. Are you down for the piggy big spin again? Yes, sir. That one kind of like popped. Oh, the other way? Let's see it.
I think I gotta lean it.
Yeah. I mean, he's run through all of his tricks first try. I have no idea what just happened. Power 180s for yeah, 180. Like, yeah. No comply would be sick. Yeah. Intermission.
I love it.
See it.
I love to take it. I try.
That's so ridiculous.
I learned your board slide.
Oh,
You got it? I think you got it.
On the flat bar. Oh!
know why I can't go in a circle.
Oh, that is wet. Like, you know, imagine, you know, the shoelaces are a little loose and it feels uncomfortable to skate. Now imagine, like, everything from the knee down feels loose.
Skate line.
skate line.
Every day I'm going skateboard. Why do you this? And I think I think for my health. I don't ever give up. And a lot of people see in a hospital. They say I will never skate again.
So how does this hold to your leg? How does this attach?
Tobacco by Otto Borg in Germany. Now in Austria, with David, this is the 1A95 Challenger. Every shoe you can do this for skateboarders. Very important.
I was literally thinking, I was looking at the way that this thing is, and then I saw that you were riding these, what are these trucks called? Yeah, and I was just like, oh, like they're dedicated to that science. So that's not made specifically for skating, right? That is just like a normal prosthetic that people get for walking. Is that correct? Oh, it's for sports in general. Okay, so it is very similar to the truck. It's like have you messed around with switch ollies or anything like that?
A little bit.
A little bit?
I try every day, but very hard for me.
So how does this hold to your prosthetic? Does it just latch in there, or it just fits snug? Oh, so like suctions in there?
Now I pump this. I pump this one like a
Oh, to build up the suction.
air pump. That's the engine. So I pump this, and then I long gap. I do a ollie. I think it's loco. Loose. Then I do a ollie.
He's so close, I think.
Yeah.
And I go on my and this one
Oh, came off in the air. Oh my god. Imagine that panic, like being in the air on a skateboard, and then you look over and you see your like leg over there. So you gotta like wipe it off probably every like hour of skating.
Oh,
1 to 2 hours.
I think I need to like turn it more that way.
I just asked him, he's never done a slappy grind, so obviously, before the day's over, try to get him to do some slappies. I'm thinking slappy back to 50 would be the easiest one for him to figure out. Have you ever done a layback front rock? Yeah, no, you got it. Hands down. There, that's the right idea. You got it. Well, that's the right idea. The closer your hands are to the coping, the easier it is to get out of it. Yeah! There it is. That's all it is. That was it, yeah. New trick. Oh, that one was even faster. That was good. I love how excited he is. He's just talking to everyone. Reminds me of Andy Anderson. Very slim. Ocean grind. Yes, sir. Oh, there was. Yeah, wheelie grind. Low-key grind, wheelie grind. He literally actually only knew all the good tricks that I was doing. Oh! Yeah. In California, people go a little ham on the wax. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna work at your skateboard company. Okay, yeah, so both of them are Tom, but it's his board company and he rides for it. So this is Tom. He's the owner of Tom's Dad Skateboards. Oh, you pulled it all the way back up. Wait, how do you make that flip? I have to play that back.
What? Maybe I should.
Oh, the low seat? Oh, I think he uses the coping to make the board flip. Low seat. How do you hand plant on like a 3-foot quarter pipe? Okay, how do you hand plant 1 foot on a 3-foot quarter pipe? Got it. Got it. Oh, you reverted one. Oh my god. Top front of the skate park, there is this curve. I've never actually skated it. It's actually
Yeah, more straight that way.
Just because it's kind of vertical. I mean, obviously, I'm trying to get you to do a slappy too. Yeah, everyone slappies. Whichever one feels easier for you. So I think backside is easier to learn. Front side is cooler. That's really the only two things. So basically, I always tell people to kick turn at it like it's a really crappy quarter pipe. So you just kind of bash into it. And there's your first slappy. You just did it for a truck, super easy. That was sick. Front side's harder. Front side, you have to get your front truck one first. So in slow-mo, it's like this. Front side is you lean, feet here, leaning like this. You carve, your front truck hits, and then you just slide your back truck one. So your front truck gets one first, front side, always. Not necessarily. Since it's slanted, it'll kind of bash up one there for you. You can manual your way onto it if you want, but you can also just bash into it. Exactly like that. That'll happen a lot. Yes. Does sliding 50-50 front 180 out before you does sliding 50. Yeah, California has some of the best curves. All day. Oh, that's ollie. That's illegal. Teach me 1 minute ago and now I teach him. You ride at the curb, instead of riding like you're gonna 50-50 it, lean away from the curb like this. Like lean away, and then you kind of bash into it. Like ride up it like it's a bank. Pretend that's a bank. That's closer. You don't necessarily need to lift up your front truck to get into it. You can kind of ride up on it like it's coping. Oh, there it was. Oh, you're there. What's that? Oh, you're gonna get it. I know you're gonna get it. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're in my video.
Yeah, I thought this trick was gonna get easier with these forks. Still hard.
So sick. I try to get everyone must slap me around me. What's sick is you learn frontside slappies first, which is actually harder. Backside's easier. Yeah, the one you did is harder.
Brutal.
After I was done skating with them, I totally
This is just a hard trick.
This is the outro. Basically, the link to their Instagrams and Tomcat Skateboards
Ridiculous.
in the description.
I really thought that was gonna change everything, but
Supporting my friends. So
still a hard trick.
down there.
Let's keep watching some more. Good ASMR. Just good skate park ASMR.
So this video needs a quick explanation. This was not like a plan. I'm going to meet up with Christian and film a video about how good he is at skating. I just happened to be at Woodward when he was at Woodward. He goes to Woodward so well rounded. It's like I didn't get a chance to film him skate for the video, but he does skate. He's like done McTwists and stuff like that, and like flip grab. Anyways, this is just him casually skating. I didn't tell him like, hey, we're gonna do a video where you like try to show off. It was literally just him skating around. I'm like, hey, do you mind if I follow you while you skate? He's not trying his hardest. He's just casually moving around, and you'll get a feel for that. He's not like constantly like, hey, let's skate that big set or let's skate the big gap. It's like just him cruising, and it will absolutely show the difference between him and the vast majority of other quote-unquote good skaters.
He's about to do it, huh? Should we wait? I think it's narrow. Like it's as wide as that wall is, you know? Oh, it's just that way. Yeah. Well, I guess that's the only way to get on it. How much time do you think it'll take Christian to do it? He might do it first try, dude. He's a youngin'. Yeah, just bounce off the ground and fall. I bet it's first try.
Trick is just always going to be hard, I
I mean,
think.
it ain't a board slide feeble 270 on the left. It's on the bottom, I guess. I'm literally getting content right here. Can you use this somewhere else? I'm trying to heel flip front board.
What you can.
Are you doing heel flip front board too? Yeah, do it. Do that too. Yeah, I'm Cat Warboard season every season ever. Just put it down, you idiot.
Hey, no. Do it down the rail.
Do it up the rail.
Ray won't listen to me. Hey, Ray, just do it on the bump rail. Literally doesn't even care about me. Heel flip back, that would be sick. How did I know you were going to try that, meeting?
You guys have done that?
What is that heel flip? I don't know how to do it. You're heel flipping way too high. That was sick. That's a good line.
Can you do the heel flip front board shove? Do you want me to do an hour? Yeah.
Oh! Heel flip back Smith.
He didn't like the first one. He said he swatted weird, so it's gonna check.
Oh! There's the trick I believe in. Heel flip Lucy.
He wants to do it in a line. I see you to see the heel flip front board shove as a single. He wants to do it again because he just went heel flip back up today, and he wants it in a line.
There it is.
I told him to go to Figgy.
It's scary to safety, I know. You want to try to heel flip front board in the big room? So he just did it at El Sereno the other day down the little rail. It's a pretty big step up. This goes way longer. Alright, yeah.
He's got to warm up the front board. And then he'll probably, I probably make a guess. He'll get into one, kick it away, and then land the next one. Scariest part about this park is
You really are skating into the danger zone. There's so much going on over here. Like, the flow of this is this way, and everything else is that way. I know you got it. You just got to give it one real try. Don't be scared.
right here, I'll give him this portable charger.
Oh, you're the best.
But you got to land it right here. Oh, you don't have a cord though, do you? Yeah,
Yeah, 3 tries is fine.
so I'm trying to hype up the stick and by giving me a charger.
Dude, how is this going to get... Like, yeah, you can gap out and get Bailey. You can gap out, halfway through the double set because you're only sliding this far, but that's still like a long slide for such a far gap.
to play.
What about my part to play? I'd be good. How about you just ride around and I'll follow you? Freestyle. Wherever you go, I'll go. Switch heel front wheelie grind? I told you easy shit. That's a good one. Do that. How do you speed this rail without making it move? Like, in all seriousness, like it is the most slidey rail ever. You gotta be light on your feet, man. I think he's gonna land really straight on top of the rail. It's hard to shoot the skate. Yeah, he said usually he skates rails at an angle, but this one he has to go like straight at it. I really like the fakey trade that never happened. Jeez. Oh, you'll never Chris Cobra. Do not act like that heel flip back to the 51st round of square rail wasn't the most impressive thing you've ever seen. I'm not joking. That was first stride. That kickflip was first stride.
Can't do it anymore.
Hey, it's Jimmy. How are you at back tails?
Back tails?
Back tail down the rail first stride. Yeah. You said you thought it was going to be sticky? Did it slide good?
It's fine.
Basically, my goal is to find a chink in his armor. It's got to be something functional. Dollar rail flip, found it. Let's do the back tail real quick. Oh, switch? What are you doing? You just switch from 50 to square. Dude. So yeah, he's been on that Camp Woodward show. He's been coming here as far as I know his entire life. And it absolutely shows. There's like, it's crazy on how good you can get when you have access to stuff like this. It's scary consistent. He has every flip trick. He has all the flip tricks. Let me see you nollie into something on the bumper rail. You got anything like that? Yeah, nollie. Is that your weak spot? I'm just trying to find your weakness. You better not do something cheap like nollie today. Otherwise, I will stop filming and just end the video. Oh wait, I forgot. I saw you do the switch heel front forward. You do skate nollie and switch. God damn it. What were you trying? Oh, forward flip. Okay, explain to him how to forward flip. and not enough stop.
I don't even know him.
Do inward heel. Ew.
I wonder if I could do that to
Like it.
steamroller. What about hang fiber steamroller? Never done that before.
It's the best. I love Vic on Vic. Could you fly through this entire rail?
Oh.
Yeah, me neither. He said, I don't even think 5.0s are cool anymore because I see Nigel do them and he does them so gnarly. That's what happens when you try 5.0s. Most dangerous freaking skateboards. They're so easy to get cocky with and then it's over. There it is. There it is. Let's go skate some of the transition, because clearly you got street down. Come on. Oh my god. Call the cops. Screw that rail. Secret ledge. Some funny looking transition you got over there, buddy. Man, he really is not skating transition like I asked.
Christian, you touch that rail one more time, I'm snapping you.
Yeah, this is transition only here, dude. Anyway, he's pissed. He's going to the rail. That's where he drops in to get to the rail. It's all wet over there. Oh! We're asking him the 5. He's like, with no pads? Okay, you don't have the 5. You don't have the 5. How long has it been since you 540? Okay, well, that's what year at Woodward's? Like now? That was today? Just throw a 5 so I know you can do it.
I don't trust myself. Okay, but just throw it so I know.
Yeah, he was literally like, I don't trust myself right now with pump pads. I'm like, yeah. But anyways, just like go for it. I remember that thing's fun, but scary. I don't want to throw a 5, Grandpa. Yeah, put some pads on, dude. Imagine how many dolphin flips you could do if you had pads. Like someone like how Matthew will like go really high, and then when he puts pads on, he goes even higher, like a street skater like that. Like, yeah, I'll skate at 15, but you need pads. It's going for El Toro. Oh, someone to go knee slide El Toro, like run and just slide down their knees. What? He's gonna touch the rail. He's going over to the handrail. Get away! Oh, put some respect on that name, dude. That's, oh my god! Yeah, that one hurt. Christian also had a part in the new Plan B video. I'll throw that link in the description too, just for funsies, as well as a link to his Instagram if you want to keep up with him. Clearly, he's super good. You might already know who he is. I would assume a lot of people already know who he is. He has a pretty big following. Real sweet kid, not a little crap head like a lot of little kids. Brought up right. So anyways, yeah, that's the video. Be jealous, I guess. I don't know.
Haven't let anything. Is it these forks? Ooh. Interesting. Oh, I need more energy. More energy. More energy.
Danny, do you know why you're here?
I have these blank spots. Sometimes I think that night marked me. Everything that came afterwards. Couldn't be a coincidence, could it?
Man, this trick's just hard. Fudge, bro. Even with her hand, I think this trick's just hard. trick hard. I don't want to experiment with the stem. Bro. Bro, this trick is still hard. It didn't get easier. So you full on just gotta get that right one. Yeah, let's try the stem out. Let's see what it does. I'm honestly curious now. It's either going to be a really big mistake or it's going to work. I don't know, huh? It's a tiny stem, huh? Huh. I wonder what that would do to my writing. I wonder what it feels like. That's the other thing. Huh. I think it's gonna up my bars just a little bit. Maybe not actually. Maybe just a little bit. Huh. Let's try it out. We tried it out with this geometry. Let's just go all in. Let's see what it feels like. I'm like really curious now. Okay. This might be a really bad idea, or it might work. Should still be good. Let's experiment. Experimentation. Do I have to take my cable out? Yeah, I do. That's what sucks. That's okay. We have our rig set up already, so shouldn't be that hard. I'm wondering if it's going to make my frame feel like a 19-inch. Where's that tape at? There it is. I'm curious now. We are curious, what is it going to do to the writing? I might switch it back, I don't know yet. Luke Malone is using one of these as well, so. Let's see here. Alrighty, let's go for it. Though I do kind of want to see, how did I have these bars? Okay, they're about a little bit more forward than parallel. Let's see, how far does this go in? Okay. See if this raises my... Actually, you know what, let me do these right now. Ooh. Okay, let's do this. We are going to experiment. We tried the 15 now. Now we're gonna try the 35mm stem. What is that gonna feel like? It might be really wonky. I might switch it back, but we can at least give it a whirl. It might not even work on my with this gyro plate. I'm wondering if it's gonna make my boomerangs feel better. Man, this might be a bad idea, just changing up my geometry like this, but you can always switch it back if it always gets really out of whack. It's either is a bad idea or it's gonna be weird. I don't know. It's probably just gonna be super weird. I'm probably gonna switch it back, but this might just mess up all my tricks that I just learned, but it's okay. Let's try it out. Oh, I should have taken my stem off. I forgot this one's kind of hard to take out. Fudge. Or I should have taken it out for the bars. I might not even be able to take the stem off right now. Darn it. Fudge, I forgot about that. I need to start doing that thing with that little coin trick. Stems are kind of messed up. off. Weird. Let's observe the differences. Okay, so let's see here. Oh wow. Look at that. My bars are going to be a little bit higher. Darn. See if this thing even works. I also should probably put another spacer in there. Yeah, we might as well try. Put the little spacer we can. Maybe I should grind a spacer down. Those spacers are out of there. Yeah, I might actually grind one of these down just to like customize it. Fits a little snugger. I think I had one in here. Let's see. I know I customized one of these spacers in here before. It's not right. I could take it in and out if I wanted to. Yeah, this is the one I think. Nope. There it is. So I did customize one of these spacers. What I did is I cut it so I could put a brake cable in there. I'm gonna shave it down some more. Okay, let's shave it down a little bit. Let's see if we can do it this way. It does fit. Oh, it's not. I have to grind this thing down to get it to work. Fudge. What's? That's kind of sketchy. I have to grind this gyro plate down to get it to work. Oh, I'm gonna have to grind it down a lot. Dude, I have to customize this thing. Look at this. This thing doesn't even fit on here. Conroy, thanks, dude. When am I getting that sub button? Honestly, probably not a long time, bro. It's not like I'm really after the money or something. I have everything. I just don't have the 3 concurrent viewers. I just do super long streams. Like, my streams are just so long, I think, that, like, I don't know. But it's not like I guess I'm not trying to serve money or something, so. But I guess if it happens, right? And when it does. But yeah, I have everything except for the concurrent viewer thing. Okay, let's see here. I'm actually gonna film this because this is some customization, more modding, I guess. So, let's see how are we gonna have this set up. Let's see here. Will that work? I think this will work right here. Okay, so let's turn this light on. Oh wait, there's not even a bulb in there. Okay, so what ends up happening is I have to customize this thing again, which is ridiculous. See this this gyro plate? Well, it doesn't fit on this stem. Look at that. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, look at that. It doesn't, like, I have to literally grind this thing down. Actually, it's not that much. I probably have to just shave it off just a little bit. But that's what we're going to do right now. And I'm going to put a little stream marker up in here. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I really do, man. Thank you, Conroy. Okay, so right now we're going to customize this. We're going to shave a little bit of this off right here. Wait a minute, let me see here. Let's see here. How did I have this thing? It's supposed to look, okay, so this might either mess my bike up or, but I think it'll work. It's not like you really need this too much. We're going to take a hacksaw and cut off just a little bit if we can. I'm just going to shave it off. This might be a little hard to get started because it's on an angle. So it's going to get kind of loud. I'm going to cut this off. Come on. Wait up. Okay. We're going to shave this thing off. Do some customization for this flatland stem. It's kind of ridiculous. Sorry, it's going to get kind of loud. Boom. Okay. So we shaved that off. Metal cutting. Now we are going to shave it a little bit more down with this. Let's see how much we have to shave it down. Oh, bro, we got to shave it down even more. I'm gonna have to... What's wrong with this thing? Dude, these flatland parts, bro, are weird, bro. I gotta like mod my stuff just to like get it to work. I guess it's because these parts are meant for not flatland parts, right? It's just weird. I think they would. So, cool little section. Let's get this up in here. Okay, let's just grind this thing down. See how much we got done. Okay, let's see. How's this gonna fit up in here? Oh, darn, we gotta get just a little bit more. Yep. Just a little bit more on this side. Crafting this item. Okay, I think, let's see, is this gonna fit on here now? gotta do it just a little bit more. Oops. Let's cut myself. Let's see if this thing fits now. Okay, let's see. Will the shoe fit? Nope. I mean, maybe actually. Here, let's see. Oh, dude. Darn. Bro, what is wrong with this thing? Oh, there's little knobby things right here. So that means I have to grind down two little sections right there. It's kind of sketchy. I guess we can maybe try and do that. This is getting kind of sketchy, I'm not gonna lie, but oh well. We're customizing this thing so it fits in there, so. I wonder, did you have to get a special plate for that thing? That makes no sense. I didn't see any special plate I was supposed to get. Oh well. Gives us some character, huh? Okay, let's see. Is that gonna be better? Come on, you gotta tell me. That's gonna. Oh my goodness, I did it. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I was like, I did it on the wrong side. Oh, I totally messed that up. Here, I need to actually. Dude, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I measure it out? Oh well. We're learning how to craft bike parts, I guess. Don't do what I did. Use a marker. I just eyeballed it, and that was not a good idea. Here, we got a white paint marker. Let's do it with this thing then. I mean, I guess it'll still work. It's just I basically just did. I think. So we're using a white paint marker. And what we're going to do right. Huh. I was close. So we're going to grind down right. Oh my god. Darn, the paint went in my stem. No. Man, everything's messing up on me today. Oh well. It's okay. We're not going to get frustrated. We gotta be joyous. Even in these weird... I just messed this all up. Oh my goodness. I guess it adds a little bit more character, huh? Oh, Jeebus. Man, I'm messing up so much today. Why is this thing so, Okay. That was terrible. That just kind of messed my stem. Well, I guess it didn't mess the integrity of the stem. Okay, so we have to grind it right there. I was pretty close, and then grind it right there. Man, this paint marker really got everywhere. Like exploded or something. Oh well, let's do it. We got a little bit of some wounds over there. All right, let's customize this. Notch right there. I'm gonna push this a little bit over here. Okay. Weird that they didn't say that I needed a special stem thing. Like on the, description of the stem, they didn't say, oh, well, you need like a special fitting one or something like that. It's like we're on a quest, bro. Just crafting this item, bro. Alrighty. Kind of wondering if I could just hacksaw. So maybe speed that process up. Can we just hacksaw a little bit of that out already? Instead of having to do it that much. Let's see if that will work. Should have just done that, huh? Just hacksawed it out. Ow! Boy, it almost cut me. It's like we're on a quest in an RPG game. Craft your own item to get it to work on your stem. This has to fit, man. Look at that. That is our customized gyro plate. If it does not fit, come on. We just customized this all the way, bro. Dude, look at that. Oh my, we just have to do it a little bit more. Are you kidding me, bro? Just a little bit more. Come on. Please fit. You might think I'm crazy, but I literally have to customize this to fit it in here. Okay, we got it to fit. Look at that. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, dude, it got all over the place. Darn. How do we get that out? Just rubbing alcohol get rid of that? Oh, well, I guess it just gives it some character. Darn, dude, that paint marker got everywhere. Bro, that stuff's like super permanent. Oh, well. Oh, well. Gives it some character, I guess, right? Okay, everybody. Well, that was ridiculous, but we have to do that, but it's okay. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. It's honestly kind of fun, honestly. Like, you're just like, oh, we'll have to customize this part. I wonder what other people would have done. There actually probably is just one that you can buy. That one that just fits for that stem or something. But they didn't say that, so that was what's weird. I probably would have gotten one if they said that I needed a different gyro plate or something like that. But no worries. Maybe that's the mystery of Flatland. You just gotta sometimes customize your own parts to get it to work. Okay, so what we did is now this thing will fit on here. Let's look at it again. Fortunately, now the stem has paint marker on it, but it's okay. So now it fit. Oh my goodness, bro, that's crazy. Look at that. Fits like a glove now, actually. Man, I had to shave down a lot of that, bro. So that is the quest that we were on. The quest to make this customized gyro plate. Let's see if it works. I guess that's the big one. Is this gonna work now? Oh yeah, also I'm going to shave this down because I want to customize this. Oh, I should have used this one actually. This one's actually smaller. I actually might just do it on this one. This one is actually a little smaller, but let's see. Okay, let's see how this is going to work. Okay. This goes over here. It's kind of cool making a custom part. Hopefully I didn't mess it up at all. It didn't work. That would suck, huh? This one just didn't work. Seems like it's gonna work. Let's see, this is the moment of truth. Oops. The moment of truth, everybody. Let's see if it's gonna fit snugly on there. Okay. Is that snug? Wow, that's so tight, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, that is so close. I don't even know how this thing's working, bro. Look at how tight that thing is. That seems kind of sketchy, but let's see if it works. Man, this stem is so weird. I put in just so much work to even get this thing to work, so we should at least try it. We're this far in. This sounds brutal, bro. What the heck? Bizarre, huh? I might not even like this thing. I might have to put it on the other stem. got that one down. Now we're going to do our next customized part, which we're going to shave down one of these spacers. If we can do it right. Let's just see how tall. I think my bars got a little taller, huh? Yep, it did get a little taller. I'm not even going to put another spacer in there. Sure it. Man, that sounds gnarly, bro. I don't even know if I'm gonna like this, actually. I don't know if I'm even gonna like this, I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh well, let's try it out. We're this far in. Customize that thing just to get this thing to work. Okay, got this going. Let's see, throw this down in here. Oh, actually, I need to put the spacers in here. That looks pretty cool, actually. Okey-dokey. Set this down in here. I think this is going to be so drastic of a change, I'm probably not even going to like it. But we might like it, so let's just see now. Okay. Hopefully this thing works, man. What a strange stem, bro. This thing is ridiculous, huh? Darn. I don't think that spacer is working very good. I'm going to have to take that out. Let me add another one. The stem's just short or something. It's odd. I wonder if it's going to make this trick easier. Man, that stem is ridiculous, bro. What in the world? That's gnarly. Huh, let's just see what it feels like. I'm this far in, I might as well just test it out, huh? Switch this out. Let's put this on the other side. I'm just curious what it's going to do to the fire hydrants. Oh, it's not even going to work on this stem, bro. Oh, I guess it will. That's sketchy, dude. That's way sketchy, bro. Oh, well, let's just try that. You need to use like a bunch of spacers or something. I might have to shave that stem down or something. Alright, what is this gonna do? Huh. We might switch it back because I don't know if my brakes are working on this one. Yeah, my brakes don't even work on the stem. It's really. I guess I could just adjust them. It's really sketchy. 125 feels like. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, I think we're going back. Yeah, that's not good. Darn. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't work on the stem. This gyro plate doesn't work on the stem. Yeah, let's go back. Darn. I guess you have to run this one with it flipped upside down if you want to have it. We're going back. See what a boomerang feels like. It sucks because this plate right here, I'm gonna have to like shave the stem down or something. I'm like, oh, because I guess it's meant for, like little bars, huh? Pretty good experiment. think if I were to use this stem, I gotta use the little bars. Because if I put a bunch of spacers up, my bars are gonna be so tall. Oh well. Good little experiment. At least try it, right? Customize a part. It should still work on other stems as well. Let's see. There it is. No, it didn't really work. Oh well, we tried. Should have listened to you. Oops. I guess that means you can still try and put that other spacer on there on the other one. Maybe that's what we'll do. That spacer work. We'll actually cut it. We'll just cut one of these ones, one of these little ones. Make a customized spacer like that. Back to the redemption stem. Or salvation. I don't know if that's a salvation or redemption. Oh, darn. Oh well. We tried. But no, to no avail. I need to have like little bars to run it with that gyro. It's okay. At least we have it. Maybe I have like a with a brakeless setup you can run it like that. Maybe that's why they made it like that, because it was kind of maybe meant for more brakeless riders. No. Look at that stone. Okay. It's okay. Now I did hear somebody mention how to fix this. They said to take this bolt out, push it on this side. Don't think this is gonna work, but it's not even gonna work. Weird that I saw this one video and it said that to like space it out you could do that. I feel like that's really sketchy though. I feel like that's gonna strip that out. What stem is this? I don't know if this is Salvation or the Redemption. I think it's like a one they didn't mark or something. Oh wait, that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did. I shaved it down for the gyro plate. I forgot I made all these like little mods on this stuff. Because I even modded this stem. I forgot. I grinded the stem down. See if this stem plate will still work. I think it's still gonna work. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I need to put 2 spacers on there. So what we're gonna do actually is I'm gonna cut one of these out just so I can run it in through my brake cable. This is a mountain biking hack. think this one will work too. We can try both of these. Because that should be the same size. We could try 2 little ones. Let's try that. 2. I think I have another little one. Oh well, we'll try it just like that then. Alright. Hopefully that works. Let's see if we fix this. Oh, we did fix the sound. Nice. Oh, I got that to work. Make sure you adjust the power right now. Okay.
Relief sensitivity helps restore gut health and hardens it out.
See how much taller that's going to be. I guess that's not that much taller. That'll work. Before we get, let's see how our brakes are going to feel before we really commit to it. That's okay. Okay, we got that working now. Now I could use this thing maybe. Leave it on there. works or just trying to make like a brakeless-ish. I wonder if that's why that still not work. I've had to grind. I thought it was weird because I was like grinding that plate down. I was like, huh, that's strange. Oh, I just freaking messed this cable up. Okay. This is the last time I gotta change it up then because this cable's messed up now. Everything was going good until this very end. Oh, fuck. Isn't this working? Darn it, dude. I'm just messing this cable up more and more and more. Okay, got to work. Thank God. We gotta get another cable after this one. I can't switch it. I can't. I've been switching this cable out. I'm surprised I've been able to do it that much, to be honest. Okay. That was kind of a big waste of time, but it's okay. We tried it out, I guess. Found out that stem doesn't work with a gyro, I guess. At least. Okay. We're back to square one with 15-degree offset forks. Oh my goodness, that's what took so long. This is why people don't run brakes, I think. It's because it just takes so long to switch out parts. But it's okay. Alright. Where's our... Let's see if we have another... what's these things called? Napers. Got a brand new one. Man, that took so long. I literally modded that entire gyro plate just for it not to work. Because the stem was... I guess I'm not supposed to run brakes on that stem. Unless you have really little bars. No worries. We got it back to square one. I'm going to go wash my hands. Brutal. Brutality. And we're one spacer up, actually. So my bike is a little bit taller. Huh. We might try the Alex Jumlin thing. He's running the Zeal on it. Right back. I'm gonna wash my hands. It's weird. I thought that stuff would make some of these tricks easier. It makes it easier, but it's just like such a minute little difference. It's like not even that crazy. It's ridiculous. Foot got caught. Alright, I guess this is the final setup. After just going through just so much craziness and modding things. We're sticking this up now, I guess. I guess the only other thing I could really do is I can't change it to 0 offset, but kilter.
Pizza Hotline.
What's on copyright? No, have I been listening to this on copyright? That's not copyright. That's kind of sketchy. in the center. Fun. It's done. This is the final setup. This is his final form for now.
Wait, still haven't closed. Larry, are we still on Route 3? Latest closet equals cash.
Now I'm like not consistent anymore. I guess I just gotta get used to this geometry, huh? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put my foot in the wrong area. I'm totally messing this trick up. Bro. That's what I mean. I totally forgot how to do this trick, and now I just realized I've been putting my foot in the wrong area. Go like that. Man, I haven't landed a single thing all day today. It's brutal. We just can't give up. We just gotta keep grinding. Wow, I forgot about this dude. tricks are harder with these forks. Isn't that weird? I'm just not used to it. I held that one. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, I'm so happy. I thought today was going to be very unfruitful. Oh, dude. You gotta be super careful where you put your feet on. Funky chicken. Oh. Dude, I'm getting close. Boop, boop, boop. Did my bars move back? No. I don't care if I don't land anything. It was fun. People just think I'm crazy, but like, it was fun just riding. I like just riding my bike as much as possible. Almost did it right there. Maybe I'm just a back wheel kind of guy, man. Why are the back wheel tricks I'm just like, you know, it's like I could do the back wheel tricks, I just can't do the front wheel tricks. I don't know.
Snuggle Super Fresh. Comfort for every mom. With 5-in-1 over elimination.
I'm like, I thought changing all this geometry would make all these front wheel tricks easier, but they're just still hard, man. I don't understand. I wonder if that's what other flatlanders think. They just think like one section's hard. Because I feel like the back wheel tricks are easier for me. Just keep having fun. That's what matters. I wonder if you could like do something. Decade out of that. We actually landed it. It's really sketchy, but this is the first time I've ever landed that line. Fudge. It didn't catch on my shirt. We actually landed something. Yippee! Oh my goodness. It took 4 hours just to land one thing. What the heck, bro? Is this it? I'm wondering, is this how other flatlanders are? Like, do they just like, is it this hard for them too? Cause like, dude, today was just brutal for me. Well, I guess it's cause I'm not used to this geometry. I think that's why I'm not consistent. Normally I would like, you know, like, that's why I was a little bummed today. I was like, I wasn't landing anything. I'm just like, bro, I just put on flatland geometry. I think it'd be easier, right? But these tricks are just still hard. I don't understand, man. Why aren't these tricks easier? We did line that new line, so we're stoked. We're stoked, bro. I want to do gyrator, no-hander, fakie track stand, swivel to stick beat. No-hander. Kind of like the new line. Let's actually do switch foot, regular foot, switch foot, gyrator. Uh-oh. Wrong arc. Oh my god. Oh, fudge. I tried to save it. Working on variety. Whoa, that was weird. Didn't know what I was doing. sketchy. Sketch. I'm not even gonna call it sketchy. That was fun. I got tired though. Whoa, that's cool. Whoa. Nice. Dang, that was brutal. Oh my goodness. Alright, we need to go eat something. You should just go draw right now, but I just want to keep riding, bro. I feel this geometry. second wind. Is there water in here? Yep. This thing's still on? Holy moly, it's still on. I've only landed one thing all day today, bro. I gotta land some other stuff, man. I feel like inconsistent. Oh well. Man, I wish you just didn't get tired. I wish I could just ride all the time. But then I just get fatigued out, man. Maybe you just eat a lot. I wonder, like... I wonder what would happen if you just ate so much food, right? Because I know, like, I remember seeing those Olympic athletes at Woodward. They'd eat so much food. Yep. Man, that trick's still just hard. It's so weird. I thought these tricks were gonna get easier. What's wrong with me? Wow, are you kidding me? Maybe that's just a hard trick. It's ridiculous, huh? I think that the forks would have made that easier, but it's so hard to get into for me. I'm just not good at it. For some reason that one's hard too. Gotta like do it at the right time. Man, these people make these tricks look so easy. I'm sitting here just struggling, bro. Oh well. I heard the bad days are where you start learning stuff, so let's just keep grinding. And keep being zealous. Man, I really thought these forks were going to make everything easier. Huh. No, I'm not rocking a free coaster. Bro, I thought these forks were going to make everything easier. They kind of make it a little bit, it feels a little bit easier, but like, these tricks are still hard, I don't know. Like, I don't know, I don't get it, man. Maybe flatline's just super hard. Like, I even tried this stem out. By the way, I tried this stem out, this 35 millimeter stem. And the thing is that this thing isn't meant for brakes or something, bro. I like put it on and the gyro plate doesn't work with this thing. And I don't know, man, it doesn't work, but so I got this stem right here. I tried it on today and this thing right here, it doesn't work with the gyro. So I don't know if this is like meant for brakeless riding or I have to find one with gyro tabs or something on it. But it didn't work with it. But we did get these forks right here. They have the 15 and then they have the 0 millimeter. So I could switch it up. So far, I think it made like fire hydrants kind of easier. Yeah, it made fire hydrants easier. I can definitely feel it. Because I think like since my wheel is back a little bit, it like, I don't know, it does something with the tail lip for sure. Because like, I can like feel it instead of like me just hucking the fire hydrant. Like you can almost like gain momentum with it. I don't know. That's what it feels like. Anything 20 plus than 40, huh? And then, oh yeah, dude, check this out. I got these. You should get some of these, bro. I got these bar ends. These are the. Have you seen these before? These are the mock industry bar ends, and they have a bearing on it. The only problem is get this. I put them on, and because they're meant for learning. What is it? Hitchhikers and what's the one behind you? The half packer or something like that. The one where it drags on the ground. But these have a bearing on the thing. But the thing is that I've been learning my hitchhikers like this, and you can't use them really with sweeped bars for some reason. Like you have to learn your hitchhikers like this with your bars short. Because when you have those bearings ones on, it allows you to just keep rolling. But you have to learn them. You have to learn the hitchhiker with your bars bars small. Because the bar ends don't work if you learn them this way. Because if you put your, see how like the bearings don't hit right there. But if you had flatland bars, it'd probably work. But that's something. And by the way, just be careful. If you get them, I almost broke these. I literally almost broke these the first day because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna ride with them, right? But like, since you drop your bike, like I bent one of these already. I already bent this one. So if you ride with these things, just do it if you're learning hitchhikers and nothing else besides hitchhikers and like the backpacker things. Because those things you can break. Yeah, that's what I kind of learned. I got these levers. I got some new levers. The other thing that's kind of messing me up now too is because like if you see these forks, see how this front brake system is the old school 80s rod system. It has the rod in here and then the two brakes are like that. What's weird is since there's one single spring for both of these sides, right? So what's weird is when I would do my funky chicken or my front yard and I hit my foot on this brake, it doesn't really do much, right? But what I actually noticed is since I'm using these mounted brake mounts now on these brakes, what ends up happening is if I put my foot right here, look, it messes up the rotation because my brakes start hitting the. So I'm wondering if like there's some sort of like, I don't know what the Flatlanders do. I think they do something because like if you hit this thing doing a funky chicken or like a front scuff, it just like totally messes you up now. I'm wondering if there's some sort of like mod thing you can have, like it would be cool if they made like some sort of weird cover thing to where you, if you hit that thing, it doesn't mess you up. So that's one thing I noticed too about that. But yeah, these tricks are still hard. It's weird. I thought they would be a lot more easier, but I guess these tricks are just hard. I just flat and just hard. I've been trying to learn the switch foot, regular foot, switch foot gyrator. Oh, that's good right there. Actually, I guess I learned one thing today. And this trick's still hard for some reason too. I thought this trick was going to get easier. Huh. I guess that's just a hard trick for me, man. I really thought the forks were going to make it way easier, but it's just hard. For some reason. Huh. It almost feels like this trick might be even harder now. I'm just not used to it. Yeah, I did say I wanted to get a 5 fire hydrant. See if I can beat my record, or get my record with these forks. What is wrong with this trick? I've been trying to learn this for so long. You think I'd have it on lock now, huh? I guess that's like another little saver. Just try sand into another one. It's so hard. Now I'm just curious what this trick feels like with like full-on flatline geometry, right? could fix that.
This is the official starting line of your Go the Distance 5K program.
Almost got that. What if I could do that into a fakie? Huh. See, that trick just still feels hard too. Oh. How do you get into that balance point, bro? I think maybe I kind of did get into that one. Like that balance point is just so like minute, dude. You mess up one little movement and like you just get out of it. Oopa. Oopa gata baga baba. You guys are out there? I wish I knew what I was doing wrong. I think I just don't know the balance point. I just don't know how to like balance it out. Back to multi-whips.
Oh my gosh, Joe, have you seen this?
Woo! They actually landed something.
Home renovations. And it's fun. It's fun to come into a house and make people enjoy.
Got 2 clips. It only took like 5 hours. People are just think I'm crazy. I don't know. I find it really fun. I just like being on my bike, dude. But we got 2 clips today. 5 hours for 2 clips, bro. Oh well. Oh, that's something else. It's kind of weird. I guess I haven't landed that before. I haven't landed a double briefcase bar spin from a quad. So I guess that's kind of a little milestone right there. Put the happy music on. Happy music, happy music. I literally like listening to happy music because like it doesn't get me frustrated. It's like really ridiculous number. Whoa! Whoa! That actually felt kind of easier. What the? It's easier to like control it. Cool. Coolness. Oh, some copyright. Some copyright, bro.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curves and stuff. But I guess when I really started,
See the long line?
was when that movie Rat came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's what you're gonna try. Oh, let's just keep doing the one line. Wow, that was weird. Oh yeah, there was that trick. I guess we'll just do it. Let's just keep it. Wish I had wanted to stick to you, I don't think, with this leather. Oh my god, bro. You guys just keep me going. There's so many people just grinding. It's crazy all the Olympic athletes, they grind so much, dude. Like those guys are gnarly, bro. It's crazy, I'm like not tired. Like, I can keep going. We did land a quad fire hydrant, so that's cool.
I would go to yoga, but I don't have the right gear.
try this last one and I'll call it a day. It's weird, I used to like be able to do it, I can't do it anymore. Are you kidding me? Here we get tired, let's do an Undertaker. That's close. Gonna hurt my elbow. That's weird. I should not do that. I'm getting too tired. We're getting too tired to work on these ones. I need to do that one when I have more energy. I messed my elbow up a little bit. Yeah, that's weird. What the heck? Oh, I kind of want to just keep riding, but like, I guess we'll just ride tomorrow. Man, flatland's gnarly, bro. It's so weird how like these guys make these tricks look so easy. Isn't it weird? It's like you think, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just not good at it or something, but dude, some of these tricks they make it look like it ain't nothing. It's crazy. I would draw. I don't know, should I draw something? Or should we just call it? I think we're just gonna call it. We got 2 clips in 5 hours. It's ridiculous, huh? We did land a quad whip, so that's cool. Holy moly. Jeebus, dude, you guys are crazy. You guys are grinding every single day. What the? What in the world? You guys are crazy. Okay, well, we'll call it a day. Or should we do a drawing? We'll call it a day. Let's call it a day. Maybe we'll do a drawing tomorrow. Let's leave it on a Bible verse. Hatred stirs up strife, but love covers all offenses. The mouth of the righteous is a fountain of life, but the mouth of the wicked conceals violence. The way of the Lord is a stronghold to the blameless, but destruction to evildoers. Intriguing. When pride comes, then comes disgrace, but with the humble is wisdom. Man, today was brutal. Oh my goodness, bro. I think I just have to get used to these forks, man. It was weird because, like, if you didn't notice, these weeks prior to this, I was, like, landing things, you know, pretty consistent. They're a lot more consistently. And then I put these forks on and, like, it almost feels like I kind of have to, like, relearn things a little bit. But, I don't know, it's probably for the better. Anyway, let's see here. I think we're out of here, man. Peace out, guys. We out of here. Until tomorrow.